Hello to anybody who is here early for the pre-stream. Oh, why is that not showing the game? Don't do this to me now. Alright guys, I'm figuring out real quick why the game is not showing anymore on the main scene. How odd. Alright, a moment guys, let me restart my game here. Peter wants to play around with me. Let me know if you guys are seeing the game. Let me make sure this isn't just me. How strange. I have changed absolutely nothing in my settings, yet now it just doesn't want to show Warframe. What's up with that, huh? Try setting up a different kind of window capture here. Man, what is going on? This just does not want to capture. That's crazy. Guess I'll just have to do a screen capture. You guys should be able to see the game now. What's up, Matsu? Chat. Sorry for the struggles there, guys. I'm not sure why the regular game capture was not working. Pretty sure the audio for the game is still working fine because I was capturing that separately. Just the image was going crazy for some reason.
Excellent armaments, operator.
All right. So I can play around with a really silly Hydroid build, I think. How's everybody doing this early morning, or perhaps it's late night for some of you? I seem to have some viewers that are from across the world. Main game name, Unified_Codex. It's the same as my YouTube name essentially, just I had to add the underscore because you can't have spaces in Warframe sometimes. Actually you can, I just for some reason didn't let me, I guess. Yeah, unified underscore codex. I'm doing good, Matsu. Had a doctor's appointment today. Not very eventful. Which I suppose is a good thing. Now I'm just chilling on Warframe until it's time to go to work. Wanted to throw together a really silly triple umbral Hydroid build here. I think I'm gonna do something real stupid and go ahead and slap a second umbral forma on him, because why not? Then after I get that re-leveled, I'll be able to polarize the Exilus slot, slap on Prime Surefooted, and then have a humorously expensive Hydroid build. Good to see you, Javier. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Nick. Sorry to hear that you have a fever. That's unfortunate. Hello, Ren. Alright, so if I'm using Nourish on this Hydroid build, do I really need Energize? That's the question. Trying to decide if I'm going to keep Energize or if I'm going to swap this out for a different Arcane. What are we thinking? I guess I might as well throw Power Gift up here since it fits until I put on Prime Surefooted. Do you need Nourish for /War for Stynax? I would highly recommend using Nourish on Stynax because, let me go over to him here. Nourish is by far his best helmet because the energy multiplier that Nourish gives multiplies the energy regen from Rally Point. So you can give, like, easily, depending on your strength, 20, maybe even 30 plus strength a second to your entire team, and that allows that, for one, that's a great team support. Also, it allows you to spam your final stand, which means that you can put out DPS constantly, and you can also get that overguard generation back from Intrepid stand. Also, the damage from his fourth ability, Final Stand, is actually coded as weapon damage, not ability damage. So the extra viral damage from Nourish also applies to that. And Final Stand does slash proc, so getting that extra viral damage is a huge damage increase. So it's, yeah, I would highly recommend using Nourish. Use battery and, you know, battery's not a bad idea. That's true. I could use battery on Hydroid, couldn't I? Actually, don't know why I didn't think of that already. Yeah, I could use battery instead of energize, because he will have a ton of armor once I get the third ability going. Like, how much does he have now? 624 energy. Let's see how much he has. Yeah, so he already has more energy. Or close to the same energy. It's 544. Even before Plunder. So that's true. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I have geniuses in the chat right now. Yeah, Roar does buff weapon and ability damage, Vulture. It's just that Nourish does that as well. Nourish increases the damage by just directly adding viral damage. And then you also get the effect of the viral proc, which is the extra damage to health, so it's a damage multiplier, similar to Roar, effectively. But more so, I like Roar because, Nourish because of the energy multiplier. The insane amount of energy that it makes his Rally Point give you means that you can keep casting Final Stand pretty much as you want. Yeah, replacing Flow with Nexus could definitely be a good idea. So yeah, get all the base energy I need from battery, keep Nourish on, replacing a second, and then Nourish would also multiply the regen from Nexus. That's true, that is That is a better build. It's definitely better. I like that. Might have to make a video on this. Here's the most humorously overpriced Hydroid build that nobody besides me will want to make. Yeah, I was thinking about the augment too. Viral Tempest mainly. Rousing Plunder could be interesting. Plunder gains 50% max corrosive damage and armor. Heals allies. So I forget if Rousing Plunder scales or not with strength. Let me go look that up. I don't know if Rousing Plunder scales or not. The heal is affected by ability strength. Increases max corrosive damage by a flat 100% applied after ability strength. Okay, so it just adds on to that 100%. Increases max armor buff by 375 applied after strength. Yeah, so it's just flat values. It doesn't scale. Is what I figured. If it did scale, that would actually be pretty nasty. Since it doesn't, I don't think it's actually very good. I don't think you need 3 Umbra Forma on him, William. Like, because if you just put on 2 Umbra Formas, and then you polarize every single other slot, a lot of builds would fit. Just with 2 of the 3 Forma, and then you could just have full price for the 3rd one. So, want to save those Umbra Forma. Let's go try this out. We'll try this out with the Corrosive Cold Galaxion. And since Hydroid's passive is basically built-in Emerald Shards, we'll get that full armor strip, so that'll be gross. That'll be a nice damage bump. Actually, I guess I don't need to build Corrosive on the Galaxion, because I'll get Corrosive damage for free from Plunder. I'm gonna get Corrosive and Viral damage for free. So we could mod for something funny like Gas or Blast, actually. Yeah, there we go. Mod for Blast, and then get Blast, Corrosive, and Viral. That would be quite the build. Let's do that. This should actually be pretty funny. Actually, sorry, I can't use Photon Overcharger because I'm not using cold damage. Okay. So I will just use Vital Sense then. Also me, I won't be using Frostbite, so I'll use Merciless. Did I rip it on this build? I would want to use Ella. Are there any major mods that I'm missing? I would want to use Elementalist, I feel like. That's multi-shot, the base damage, crit damage. Blast. Not using a Bane. That's, well, I mean, except for the mild Grenier Bane on the ribbon, but that should be fine. On here. I love how much capacity the Tenno weapons have. It's so easy to mod. Yeah, I'm not using a Bane. If I wasn't to use a Bane mod, it would be replacing my Riven, essentially. Yeah, I want to keep Galvanized Aptitude on, I think, because that's actually going to be a lot of base damage. I'm going to have Blast, Magnetic, Corrosive, and Viral, so that's a good amount of statuses for stacking up Galvanized Aptitude. I'll just keep it out. I mean, we're going to be totally armor stripping, so it's a ton of damage. It's not like it really matters anyway. These enemies are going to be irrelevant, especially if I'm not doing like a 4-hour mission. Whoa, what happened to my Archon here? What happened to my Archon? That's crazy. Where'd all my mods go? Yeah, the disposition on it is pretty sad. At times. The stream is choppy. Well, that's not good. It might be because of the issue I had where right now I'm doing a window capture. Hold on. A window capture instead of the actual game capture, because for some reason the game capture was bugging out. I don't know why. The new Elementalist mods are amazing. Jockey or Jackie, I'm not sure how to say your name. They're absolutely incredible. The fact that they give 90% status damage, that's a separate multiplier than any other kind of multiplier that we've had before, basically. So it's, for weapons that do status damage, it's literally a 1.9x damage increase. So it basically doubles your damage when it comes to status procs. The Archon, I mean, I use the Archon on everyone just because it's one of, if not like the literal best secondary in the game, Matsu. Especially when you're armor stripping. The Archon with the sentient surge augment is just absolutely insane. I also have an insane Riven on mine, so that makes it even better. But even without Rivens, it's a absolutely absurd secondary. And the reason why you might see it specifically used on Hydroids is because Hydroid's passive effect is that he has like emerald shards built in, basically. He makes it so that if you use corrosive damage on him, it's able to fully strip instead of 80% strip. So if you use a corrosive Archon, for example, it's a basically instantaneous armor strip, which is a huge damage increase. Let's try the game capture. More time, guys. Alright, this stream is going to be looking a little weird for a sec here while I... Yeah, for some reason, regular game capture just will not capture the game. Well, if the stream quality was problematic, it's not going to really show anything because I wasn't able to change the capture. Right now I'm capturing my window, like that's why you're seeing my browser pop up occasionally. It's because previously I was using the dedicated window capture where I was just capturing Warframe, and for some reason, it refuses to do that now. Every time I do it, it's just a black screen. It's like it's not detecting Warframe as a game. Here, let me hop into survival on the Cuba Fortress. Yeah, I don't know why it's low frame rate. Again, that's probably because the window capture isn't as high quality as the actual game capture, but until I can figure out why it's not detecting the game, not sure how to fix that.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuma nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuma catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuma catalysts to begin harvesting.
That viral damage on there. That's pretty silly. This will be even better with the turret, of course. That's a lot of armor. 2,000 armor and 530% corrosive damage. I think I have enough corrosive damage, guys. Now what I need to do is figure out the health regen of this build. I was thinking about putting on some blue health regen shards, maybe. But as you can see, we still have the problem of that right there, right? Still taking a good amount of damage, even though I have all this armor. Need some kind of regeneration.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Let's pull out the Occucore to answer the question of why the Occucore is so crazy on Hydroid, or just in general. Yeah, you could definitely go a shield tanking build. I wanted to kind of make a funny health tank build. Just because part of Hydroid's new kit generates so much armor. It makes me want to somehow make health tanking viable.
Get ready for a capsule.
You definitely get plenty of energy from Arcane Battery. Guys, we're not wrong about that.
Additional life support has arrived.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Equilibrium for instead of Energy Nexus. Equilibrium with like a Panzer of Alpha to make the health will just drop all over the place. Secondary Surge? No, Secondary Surge would be terrible on Hydroid. Secondary Surge only makes your single next shot do extra damage. It would be like one half tick of the Occucore and then it's gone. It's not good for weapons like this. That's why I used the Lex Incarnate in that video, because it does all of its damage in one actual shot. This is a beam weapon. What's the stream like for you guys right now? Is it still it's choppy like some of you were saying? I don't think it was choppy at all in my last stream, and that's probably because it was capturing the game properly.
The operative has just
Gotta steal the Siam, huh?
Keep up the good work. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Hit me. Being mean, stop tossing me. Yeah, I do not have good weapons on for this right now. I hate this acolyte. He freaking tosses you, dude. That dude's rough. Alright, let me hop out of here and try to... Not rendering in the background again, are you? Who knows? Alright. Alright, I just changed over to a... Okay. I was able to get a Warframe specific screen capture active. Hopefully that reduces the... Test that. Yeah, it's just capturing Warframe now. See if that does anything. If we got any of those speedy Belly of the Beast missions up right now. I wonder how fast those exterminates are. Maybe I should go try that out. I always just do the sabotages, the spies, the rescues, and the captures. The exterminates might be fast enough to be worth doing. I'm gonna go try that out. And there is a conjunction survival up, so that's tempting. You all know that I love my conjunction survivals.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Easy. And what's up, Vizard? Welcome to the chat. This is peak Warframe gameplay right here.
You want to hit those high notes? You gotta mean it.
This is why the Aki core is good. me know if the choppiness of the stream has improved, by the way, since I moved over to a window capture.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Corpus walkers are heading to your
A
location.
valuable lesson.
Yeah, we're still less than 2 minutes. That's pretty fast. Did I get 12 slivers? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, 12 slivers is pretty crazy in 1 minute and 40 seconds. That's right, today's Monday, we had the weekly reset. Perhaps I should go do the Archon hunt. Anybody in the chat interested in doing the Archon hunt? Who still has to do theirs for the week since the reset last night? Run my game here. I turned off my do not disturb, so if anybody wants to message me in game, you can shoot me a message. Unified_codex. Oh, speaking of the Occucore, look at what I got for this week's Archon hunt. I got the freaking Occucore as one of the weapons that does 300% bonus damage. That's crazy. It definitely does not need that. Yeah, rivet slivers, you can go to Iron Awake on Earth. Like, I can just show you. Gotta do it this week anyway. But if you go to Earth, right here is Iron Awake. Which I think you unlock Iron Awake after you do the Chains of Hera quest. You can go here. Then you talk to Palladino, and she sells you 2 ribbons and 35,000 Kuva each week. Yeah, I'll show you guys the Saryn build in a sec. Hold on. It's pretty much the same in my video that I did on her. So yeah, you can get 2 ribbon mods for 10 slivers each, and the Kuva is also 10 slivers. And if you you know, want to waste your slivers, you can also get 150,000 credits. So basically, if you ignore the credits, you just need to get 30 slivers a week, and you can get both ribbons and the Kuva. As you can see, I'm running a little low on slivers. I need to go farm some more. So yeah. Oh, apparently this week's Nightwear challenge is to earn in slivers, so that's convenient. Yeah, again, if you want to join me, message me in game. Shoot me a whisper. If you want to whisper somebody in game, you type in /W and then space and then put in their name. So /W unified_codex. And then just send me a message saying that you want an invite. And we'll go do that Archon hunt. Alright, we got two people that joined, so we got one more spot open. Just in case anybody wants to go. Ace Ventura. Yeah, if you have the call mission done, you can do it. As long as you have that quest done, you should be able to do Archon hunts.
Operator, orders has
Alright, we're full now, everybody. I'm gonna turn Do Not Disturb back on. Alright, you guys want to see the Saryn build. Let me whip that out. This is my general purpose Gloom Saryn build. Got Arcane Avenger plus Discipline on, and then to activate the Avenger consistently. And then the damage that I take from Comet Discipline is instantly healed back from Gloom. The really nice thing about Gloom on Saryn is that the spore damage that you can spread all over the map, the constantly ticking damage from that, counts towards the lifesteal from Gloom, so it just keeps you at max health basically the entire time. This is a very expensive build. I'm using 3 Umbra Forma, as you can see, which is of course insane. I think you only actually need 2 though. I was using 3 because I was testing on other builds, but I'm pretty sure that if these 2 spots were formatted correctly, this build only actually takes 2 Umbra Forma. I do have Archon shards in too. I'm using 2 Tau Forge shards for strength, 1 Tau Forge for parkour velocity. Then I'm using 1 for toxin status damage and 1 for armor strip for a 98% armor strip. No, don't nerf Saryn. What are you saying? What are you saying? Mods ban this guy. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I love Saryn. I think you guys do want to see the Aki Core build too. This is my general purpose Aki Core build. I do have a Riven on mine. The Riven is crit damage multi-shot. If you didn't have a Riven, this would typically be prime target cracker. Because you get the crit chance from Sentient Surge. Sentient Surge, this augment gives you 240% crit chance and status chance, so your crit chance is actually 54% after this is stacked up, and then instead of the Riven, you just use target cracker. And yeah, that's the build. Just a generic viral heat build, essentially, except for the augment. If you don't have this augment, this came from a previous Nightwave, so you will have to buy this off a player. It's like 200 plat, which is obviously super expensive, but it's worth it, because as you just saw in my gameplay, it's insane. You have a shield gate build for her. If you want to use a shield gate build on Saryn, let me go back to her. It's very easy to shield gate on Saryn because her second ability, Molt, is one of the best shield gate abilities in the game because it's instant cast. You can just spam it, basically. Replace Combat Discipline with Brief Respite, and pretty much just with that change, you can make shield gating super easy with Molt. You can also put 2 Augur mods on your secondary weapon if you're not going to use your secondary to add to the shield gate. If you run like a Nourish build and run negative duration with Blind Rage, then you can make your abilities cost more, and that also makes shield gating better, since the more your abilities cost, the more shields you get from them from Brief Respite and the Augur mods. So just things like that, and you can easily turn her into a shield gate build. Oh, never mind. You don't have it done yet, Ace. I thought you said you had the quest done. My bad. Okay. The Aeon guy. Are you in chat? Can you message me again? Sorry, I thought I was full, but I was wrong. I think your name was Aeon something. If you want to go do the Archon hunt, shoot me a message again, and I'll invite you. I have 1 spot open. Because another person was not able to go. Aeon something was your name. Thank you. Aeonian Pro. Decline my invite. No! Why do you hate me? Get in here. There you are. Alright, I think the first one was a spy, if I'm not mistaken. So if you guys have speedrun builds you want to use, slap those on. Yeah, it's a spy and a defense. What do I use to kill the Archon? A lot of times I use Titania just because she's so fast and her dex Pixio put out some decent DPS. You can also use like the Saryn that I was just showing is good. Saryn's good at killing basically anything in the game. Also, Toxic Lash is actually pretty good for getting around damage attenuation since it counts as a separate hit. But yeah, pretty often Titania. If you want to be, if you're like newer to Archon hunts, or if you don't have gear that's as good, I would recommend using Revenant so that you can just make sure that you won't die. Because obviously, if you play as Revenant, you could just pop Mesmer Skin, and then you're immortal, and you could put on like Zada's Whisper or Roar for damage bonus, and then just use whatever your best gun is. So that would be a safe way of doing it. Now, one tip I have for you guys for doing a mission like this, like an Archon spy or a Sortie spy mission, any kind of spy or rescue mission, for example, where you have to hack stuff, like the computer terminals or the rescue terminals. So you'll notice here, I just auto-hacked that. It's because on my Wukong speedrunning build, which is basically just max duration for Cloudwalker, I helmethed on a helmet ability called Perspicacity. Perspicacity is an ability that you cast, and it makes your next cast be automatic, or your next hack rather be automatic, which means that on missions where you can't use ciphers, you can still auto-hack because this isn't a cipher, it's an ability. So it's very useful for speedrunning stuff like this. As you can see, it's super easy. What is the best use for Nightwave credits? That's somewhat depends on where you are in the game. If you're a newer player, for example, if you still need a lot of Nitane extract, if you haven't built a lot of the stuff in the game that takes that, Nitane extract is by far one of the best things to buy. It's also pretty cheap, so I would pick up some Nitane. You could also maybe pick up some aura mods that you don't have. Like if you don't have a lot of aura mods, you can pick up some good ones like Corrosive Projection, for example. If you don't have a lot of platinum and you need some Calliston reactors, you can also get Calliston reactors for like 75 each, so that's good. You know, save you like 20 plat. So there's a few different things you can grab that are useful. Have you played the new Warframe 2 generic DLC? Are you, if you're referencing I just forgot the name of the game. I'm special. I just completely blanked on the name of the game. No, the Nexon game, the new Nexon, the first Descendant, that one. No, I haven't played it yet. Well, technically I did. I played the beta, but I don't know why I said yet. I'm not going to play it at all. I have no interest in playing it. Just looks like a worse Warframe. Really, not super interesting. It's basically like starting a new account on Warframe. Yeah, except with terribly predatory monetization. So no thanks. Also, something else. Hello to the chat. Sorry, I didn't. I missed your message there at first. Glad to have you here. I'm glad you like the videos. I have a new video going up today. Speaking of which, you guys can look forward to that. I have a Ash build video, Bladestorm focused build video, going up today, I think at 5 p.m., which you could have seen yesterday if you were a channel member. You can see some videos every once in a while, 24 hours early access. If you're interested in that, you can click the join button underneath any of my videos. Also, make sure that you hop into the Discord, anybody in the chat who has not done that already. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and I will pop that code into the YouTube chat for anybody who wants to join that. Discord is free for everyone, although if you do become a channel member, you will get access to channel member features, like early access to videos, private channels in the Discord, and shoutouts and live chats, things like that. me hop over to my Speed Nova build here since we're going to be playing a defense mission. Alright, you guys ready to laugh at the Speed Nova? That's the wrong build. Umbral Fiber. Yeah, baby. I'm putting an armor mod on Nova. What are you going to do about it? Cry about it. There we go. Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what I meant to say. Something else. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. Will I by any chance do a Prop Taker Guide build anytime soon? Maybe. I was thinking about that. There is already a lot of really good Profit Taker videos out there that are already available for you to watch. Not sure how different mine would be, but I could potentially do that. Get over here in the elevator, man. Come on. There we go. So the Nova looks insane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. She is clinically insane. Had to get her diagnosed. I reckon for my blast dual toxic build, galvanized shot would be better than lethal torrent. So galvanized shot is good on the dual toxic depending on how many stats you have. The problem with galvanized shot is that it has the same bug that it has on a lot of incarnated weapons, where the extra damage from galvanized shot doesn't apply to any of the extra damage you get from the evolution increases. So it's only like a 60. It only works like on 60% of the damage of the dual toxicist, because the rest of the damage that it gets is from the evolution, which is totally unaffected. So you're not actually getting the full effect of galvanized shot. But even at like 55 to 60% efficacy, it's still a good option, depending on how many statuses you have on the build. Do I have a helmet ability? Yes, on Speed Nova, I use Octavia's Resonator. Pairs very nicely for survivability, since you're already building super high duration on Nova, and a Speed Nova in particular has at least somewhat positive range because you're using overextended to get that negative strength. Resonator ends up working out really well. It lasts for a super long time on this build. It's almost a minute, and it basically makes any enemy near you that isn't an Eximus become, stupefied. They just focus on the Resonator instead of you. So it's a really nice survivability increase, because otherwise you can actually take a lot of damage playing a Speed Nova, because you're basically making the enemies do 75% more DPS from speeding them up, so it can be a little dangerous for you and your team. Resonator just helps kind of counteract that. How do I have a white Nova that isn't a flashbang? I'm just built different, I guess. I use the eggshell off-white color instead of the flashbang white. Use Nyx's mind control. That's interesting. Haven't tried that. I guess since we're fighting Narmer right now, what's the Narmer weakness? Toxin? I think they made Narmer the only faction in the game that's actually weak to Toxin now. Got Saryn sweating. Like, weak to toxic or something. Yeah, the American Psycho man. Oh yeah, look at the Nova. Look at the subtle off-white. My God, he even has the secondary color. And now let's look at Paul Allen's Nova. This guy needs to stop going down, bro. This man needs to mod himself better. Put on adaptation, Chipper. My God. Ugh.
What they are not lacking is tenacity.
Primed Bane of Chipper. Primed Bane of chips. Me when I see a bag of sour cream and onion chips. Now, you know what the best chips are? Some of the best chips I ever had is a brand called Grippo's. Grippo's barbecue chips. My God, that stuff is so good. And I recently found out that you can get just the seasoning. Just the barbecue seasoning in a shaker. I got that recently and I grilled some burgers with that. It was very good. Highly recommend. Grippo's, sponsor me when? Dill pickle chips, yeah, very good. What's to find on your Discord? You mean, I don't know if you were grammatically incorrectly asking for my Discord link, or if you're asking me what's on the Discord. I mean, it's just you can chat with the community, you can chat with me. There's a builds chat where you can talk about the builds that I've posted in videos, for example, and see if you have any corrections you want to make or things you think you could change. You can post your own build ideas or questions. There's polls that I occasionally post asking the community, like, hey, what do you guys want to see? Like, for example, right now there's a poll up about asking you guys if you'd be interested in watching me stream Last Epoch, because the first season of that game's about to come out. Yeah, things like that. I also have automatic updates, like game alerts, Warframe news. I have weekly reminders. A lot of cool stuff in there for you. And if you become a channel member, for which is as low as $5 a month, you also get access to the channel member private chat. And much more to come. And there again, I just posted the Discord link for anybody who does want to join that. There's a few more things that I'll be adding to the Discord as well. Like, there's a few automated bots things I'm going to set up, like automated reminders of all 8 Steel Path rotations. I plan on doing that. For example, like when the Umbra Forma week rolls around, the server will automatically give you a reminder, like, hey, this week is the Umbra Forma week. You can go buy it from Teshin, and like, hey, this week is the 50,000 Cuba Pack week. You know, stuff like that. Just useful reminders to keep people on top of stuff they want to watch out for in Warframe, along with automated patch notes and things like that. There's also Soulframe stuff in there. It's technically like a Warframe and a Soulframe server. Once that game comes out, I'll be covering Soulframe as well. Yeah, a lot of people are definitely playing First Descendant. I mean, part of it isn't even just because they think the game is good or not. It's just because it's a new game, so it'll pull attraction to, you know, it'll pull views, it'll pull stream views, video views. And, you know, maybe some of them do just actually like it. I think it just looks like a worse Warframe myself, and I'm not a fan of the, you know, fairly predatory monetization it has. They do the scummy thing of, like, oh, you want to buy this Descendant? Well, if you buy the lowest pack, it gives you just enough of the resource to be just short of buying it, so you need to buy another pack. You need 900 of this resource? Well, this pack gives 850. Sorry.
See, now they just take it a person.
Yeah, we'll see if the game even survives. They have a reputation of shutting their games down if they don't make an exorbitant amount of money. So I'm pretty sure they're making plenty of money right now, though, because there's, you know, there's people hopping around in the ultimate bunny skins and all that. Where'd you go, Chipper? Get up.
I think she's just about good, matey. Scans come along nicely.
Chipper has my Aki core. He should be killing everything.
Another minute, I reckon.
Thinking he has a skill issue. Grab this I-10 star here. Ever since I stopped doing arbitrations, I have way too many I-10 stars. I need to go get some more sculptures. Almost there. Do augments stay active when giving the weapon to defense targets? I believe so, yeah, because like if you give them a like Winds of Purity Furus, the self heal seems to work on them. So I don't know if that also applies to Nightwave augments or what. Alright, time for the Archon hunt. I like how the actual Archon hunt takes less than like half the time of those Archon defenses. Burrow has 420% casting speed. Well, I just got this one Talforged shard on. It makes a difference. Makes a noticeable difference. It's very nice. Definitely recommend using casting speed on Nova. double check this here. Yeah, that should be fine. I feel like Nyx is in line for a rework soon. She could probably use one. Her, like Nyx, Oberon, Caliban, Atlas. There's a lot of frames that could use some tune-ups. I could have brought Zephyr to this for that 300% bonus strength. That'd be funny. I keep forgetting to put preparation on this build. Need to get that on there so I can have energy at the start of the mission. These Archon hunts. Bro, I gotta stop running into these freaking nullifiers, huh? I'll do A if you guys want to grab B.
This gate only opens to Narmer players. Tear the veils from beacons and use those.
This has been a certified titanium moment.
Azul preaches of Tau, where once the Grey Beasts held dominion, but none have seen Tau in centuries.
Oberon definitely functions. It's just there's not much of a reason to use him. I mean, if you can slap on a combat discipline in the Avenger, get force crits, get a nice damage bonus. His heal is good enough for regular missions. It's just other frames are just better is the problem. Like, I have an Oberon build that really works. Just don't know why I would use it. Get down here, silly. Silly Naira. Hey, you better give me that crystal. Give me a Jelly Rancher, I'm gonna eat it.
Dealt with Archon Naira expertly,
Easy. Easy dub. And we got a Tau Forge. I got a Tau Forge. Very nice. That's what we love to see. Gonna get a towel. Rip. Already hear that. All right. What am I gonna do now, chat? We got Deep Archimedea, we got Netrocells, we got Conjunction Survival up, which I love. We got Alchemy Fissure up, which I also love. Got the event. Choices. Squad-based challenge. What do you mean by that?
Do you remember the old war, Archon? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
What do you mean by that, huh? Alright guys, I'm gonna go, the people I'm currently playing with, I'm gonna go hop out of this squad here. Go take a look at what the EDA is for the week, just out of curiosity. You made my Chroma build, it's one of your favorites. Good to hear, glad you like it. Very fun build. Fun build for sure. Alchemy, Survival, Exterminate. Easy. And they gave me the dual Toxicist this week. Chat, could it be any easier? Literally, could they make it any easier? Now, they did give us gear embargo. That's the sad one. All abilities are disabled until 50 kills. Got the ammo deficit, that doesn't really matter for Incarnage. We got the energy exhaustion, that's rough. Now for my frames, I did get Hildren. It's a decent choice. So I got Falcor as one of my melees. You played with Gamble? If you mean that you played with Gamble, that's really cool. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. Yeah, if you want to get a ton of slash procs on somebody without them dying, just use Titania's Well of Life. Lift them up in the air, and the whole time they're immortal, you can just load them up with slash procs. do that. What does my Falcor look like? I never really used the Falcor, but I should probably make it usable for this. See if we can get an influence build on here. Is this an electric proc too, this weapon? Oh, this is like the Zoras, huh? Where it does a forced electric damage? How many slash procs can he get? Well, if I was going for that challenge, I would play as Saryn, and then I would just use so Saryn's passive ability is that status effects last 25% longer, and then you also just use all the mods that increase status duration. And then, if you want to get really crazy, you get a Riven with status duration as well, and then you can maximize the amount of procs you have before the first one expires. Let me look up the Falcor real quick to make sure I'm right about this thing. Has a forced electric proc. Explosion has forced electric proc. Yep, that's what I thought. Nice, so you can easily do a melee influence build on this. I would just do... Radiation build. Radiation. All electric. Charge. Throw in all the usuals here. Smite Murmur. Like a Morgan Shatter. I don't even need to form of this thing, do I? That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Missing the... I'm missing... Sacrificial Steel. Need Sacrificial Steel on here. I should be able to fit just like that. Boom. Best place to farm Orc cells. Trying to get Mastery 30 and get a ton of prime weapons. So if you want to farm a ton of any resource, like that's a planetary resource, you want to do fissures, and you want to do steel path fissures specifically. So if you have steel path unlocked, if you don't have steel path, just do regular fissures. But ideally, have steel path unlocked and then do a super long fissure run. For example, one of the fissures that can pop up is the Titan survival on Saturn. Saturn drops Orc cells. The reason why you want to do a fissure is because when you stay in fissure missions long enough, they give you all 4 boosters in increments of 25%, including resource boosters and resource drop chance boosters. So if you stay there for a super long time, you can get up to 100% resource and 100% resource drop chance on top of buying resource and resource drop chance boosters in the market. So you quadruple dip those bonuses. And then they'll just spit out Orc cells. You'll get Orc cells up to 4 times as often if you also buy a drop chance booster. And when they do drop, you'll get 4 of them as a baseline, because if you buy a resource booster and you have the capped out Fissure booster, then that's 4 times drop, so every single time you get one, it's 4 of them. And then if you have a Smeda Kavat, whenever your Smeda goes off, you can get up to 8 of them, 16 of them, so on, so on. So that's how I recommend farming any of those kind of resources. What was the primary they gave me? The Batacor, right? Am I missing it? Oh, I forgot how good my battle ribbon was. Pretty hot, actually. Yeah, they're actually weak to radiation here anyway, so if I just slap on... Am I missing anything critical? You just slap on radiated reload, actually, then I have radiation in. Oh, you were Aeonian? Very nice. Glad you like the chroma build. Hopefully that explanation about farming resources that I just said makes sense. I should do a quick video on that, honestly. Like, here's how you farm a shitload of any regular resource. Just do a fissure. The amount of people that I meet, that even people that have played the game for hundreds of hours, that don't notice the fact that when you do a fissure mission, fissure missions give you boosters while you're in the mission, is crazy. The amount of people that don't notice that, because it's so useful. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like doing long runs, is because those resource boosters also affect steel essence if you're doing a steel path fissure. So, typically acolytes drop 2 steel essence. So if you buy a booster, it goes to 4. But then if you also get the up to the 100% booster in the mission, it goes from 4 to 8. So if you stay a super long time, you can get 8 freaking steel essence per acolyte, which means that every 2 acolytes gives you 10,000 Cuba, basically. So it's super good. Alright, am I about to go and try and solo this Elite Deep Archimedea chat? I think I might be trying it. And since I actually got decent weapons, I'm thinking I might just turn off the gear embargo, honestly. We got Batacore, Dual Toxicists, and Falcor. Eldrin should be okay. So if I turn everything on except for gear embargo, I'm still getting all 5 rewards. And turning that off means that I can still throw down my crewmates. That'll help a lot. If I can still throw down my crewmates, that means that my crewmate can get the 50 kills easily for, to be able to use my abilities. Because this one here, the powerless one, where it says all abilities are disabled until the squad gets 50 kills, your crewmate kills count towards that. So throwing those down, like a Ku Bazaar elite crewmate, makes this super easy to get through. And then they're also fantastic on, there's no disruption here this week, for example, but they're amazing on disruptions. They murder the necromechs super fast. So yeah, I think we're gonna try this out. Let's see how we do, huh? Yeah, you can see this number at the top of the screen here going down. Starts at 50. That's the amount of kills you need to use your abilities. It's going down because the crewmate kills count. Yeah, I'm very weak as Hilden right now until I can use my abilities. Oh, did my crewmate just die? Well, that's not good. What the heck just killed my crewmate? That's crazy. Let me throw out a Dante Spectre and an Ancient Healer. Those are 2 more things that can make doing Elite Deep Archimedea much easier, especially if you're trying to do it solo. Get some of this Incarnate mode out here. Let's see how this Falcor is, huh? Not terrible. There we go. Got my abilities now. Pop my pillage, I can pop my haven. I wish my crewmate was still alive. At Alice with Incarnate Static for EDA, guess I'll just landslide. Yeah, that works. What are the rewards for the game mode? I don't know it even existed until just now. So, you're not able to do... The reason that you didn't know it existed might be because you don't have it unlocked. In order to have this unlocked, you have to have completed the Whispers in the Wall quest. And you also need to be max rank in the Kavya Syndicate that you unlock after doing that quest. As for the rewards are extremely good. It's essentially the best rewards in the game. Doing the Elite version of Deep Archimedea, which is like the hard mode version that I'm doing right now, gives you 5 rewards. It gives you the same rewards that Netracells give, except with the better version of the drop table. So you have a high chance of getting Archon shards, and you have a high chance of getting the 2 legendary melee arcanes that drop here, which is Crescendo and Duplicate, with Crescendo being the really good one that you want. You can also occasionally get melee arcane adapter, which is, you know, not really what you want. Essentially, you're doing it for the Archon shards. You have a very high chance of getting multiple Archon shards each week from doing this, including Tau Forged. In fact, the 5th reward on Elite Deep Archimedea is guaranteed to either be a Tau Forged shard or the Legendary Arcane. It's a very good farm. Oops, yeah, I just ran out of shields there. Gotta make sure I keep that pillage going. Buzzlock wants on my solo Gyre this week. Feels good. Very nice. I love Gyre. Gyre is one of my favorite frames in the game. I haven't used her in Deep Archimedea, but in regular missions, she's definitely one of my favorites. Or even the modifiers for this mission. I didn't even... Enforce damage you. Challenge them slain. Burst support energy. Get it easy. Yeah, this is good. This is an easy Archimedea, gents. We're getting this done easy mode solo. It's too easy. Now the real question is, how many Tau Forged Archon shards am I going to get? Hopefully 5 out of 5, you know what I'm saying? Get this Necromech out of here. Get out of here. Whoops, I should probably pay attention to the pipes, huh? Instead of letting them overheat, that'd be smart. Maybe I should actually do my job here. Got electric again. pro strats for you there. Bring in one as both your operator and your Warframe. Spectre. Am I using specters? Yeah, I'm using specters. You're able to turn off one modifier for the week and still get all 5 rewards. So I turned off the gear embargo so that I could still use specters because they are very useful here. This is too easy. And the dual toxins are so good. Alright, see you something else. Glad you were able to hop in the stream. I'll see you next time you're able to hop in. Alright, we're about to be done with this first of 3 missions here. Chroma himself is commenting on my stream. That's crazy. Chroma liked the Chroma video. Glad to hear it. What's up, Nabaron? Welcome to the stream. Just working on some solo deep Archimedea here. What did I get? A Azure Shard and a Legendary Arcane? I'll take it. I don't know why this game gives me so many damn blue shards. I need more crimsons.
We're just in time. The murmur have damaged Master Entrante's experiments.
What did I throw to Ancient Healer again? Dante Spectre. My crewmate. Look at this army I have. This army. Crewmate's gonna go to work killing for me. Getting those first 50 kills I need to cast my abilities. Ray Rivera, welcome to the chat. We got a big Codex supporter here, thank you. for showing up. Thank you for your support as well to the channel. Very appreciated. Very happy to see you here. Great if I could get these last few kills I need. Use my abilities. Where are all of the enemies? That's the question. Doesn't seem like much of a survival so far. What am I surviving? The boredom? There we go. How is this guy facing me so accurately? Thank you. Let me shoot you back. There we go. There we go. Back here, Breslin. Give me your stuff. I never resist killing the Greslings. There we go. Summon another Necroneck. Speed this mission up. For those of you that have not done Elite Deep Archimedea before, whenever you get the survival as one of the missions, actually survival and near defense on both of those mission types, they let you spawn in necromechs, and when you kill them, it shaves time off the mission. So it's a sort of optional way to make it go a little faster. Guy does not want to let me shoot him in the back. There we go. I don't know how you have 12 spare amber shards now, Baron. You must not be as much of a fan of parkour velocity and casting speed as me. Every time I get them, I use them right away. I always got a frame that wants them. There's a life support tower unlocked. Easy as that. Yeah, parkour velocity is absolutely amazing. And casting speed makes a lot of frames feel better. Like Dante, I don't know that I would play Dante if I didn't have casting speed shard on him. Just makes him so much more fluid to use. Get this thing necroneck out of here. It's nice when you got two overlapping life support towers here, because then it's really easy to unlock both of them with this modifier where you gotta kill enemies close to it to unlock. If any enemies would actually come over here. That is. Seem uninterested in doing so. It's all good. Let's just summon another Necromech here and see if we can shave off that last 45 seconds. Do I have an Ogress build? Yep. Sure do. Might show it later, but I remember. What's my opinion on using Orphanum Eyes for Gyre? My opinion is that it's probably good. You know, better than her base kit, but I recommend using Pillage on Gyre, both for the easy armor strip as well as the defensive value of getting the shields back that Pillage gives you, because Gyre is a very shield gate dependent frame, so Pillage is basically perfect. This guy really doesn't want to die, huh? There we go. Nick Childs has become a Codex supporter. Very nice. Thank you for that support. You have unlocked access to early access videos on the YouTube channel. You also get access to the members-only private chats on the Discord, along with shoutouts like this on live streams. So thank you for that support. I appreciate that. Another blue shard. Just what I did not want at all. Watch me get 2 more blue shards. That's my last 2 rewards, I swear. How much do you guys want to bet that I'm going to get 2 Tau Forge blues as my last 2 rewards?
As expected, denying them master advantage resources has provoked a response. Safety's off. Remember to breathe. Fire!
Wow, did my crewmate just get instantly killed? That's insane. How did they just die instantly? Oh no. What's my favorite type of mission in Warframe? It's a hard one. I used to easily say survival. Now it's I think the best mission in Warframe is Disruption, mechanically speaking, and the fact that it rewards you for skill and going faster and team coordination. And it's a mix between Survival, Disruption, and Alchemy. Those are probably my favorite game. Well, not probably. Those 3 game modes are my favorite game modes. Survival, Disruption, and Alchemy. I like different facets of all of them. The thing I like about Alchemy in particular, for example, is that it's basically just a sort of more engaging survival. It's essentially just a survival that has an extra objective. I mean, you're still killing enemies. You just also have the enhanced engagement of throwing the Amphors in, so it just keeps you occupied. It's also faster than a survival, which I appreciate. Like in terms of doing the Fissure version of the mission, you can open up a relic on Alchemy faster than 5 minutes, so it's very efficient. Oh, does this have the modifier? Oh, I can only... Oh, it's okay. I can only kill enemies that I'm within 15 meters of. That's why I didn't realize at first. Gotta get up on them. This is actually a little bit of a dangerous situation here for me, because it's taking me forever to get my 50 kills. There we go. So I just got one of the Loke Surges here for secondary weapons deal red crits, and you know what counts as a secondary weapon? Is Hildren's Balefire. This is fun. Oh, it wore off. So sad. Oh yeah, Void Cascade is really good too. I forgot. I always forget about Void Cascade. I do love Void Cascade. It just requires a team for me to want to do it, like a team of very competent people. Yeah, Void Cascade is pretty much the hardest gear check in the game. But if your team can handle that, it's a great time. And very rewarding. Easy exterminate. I don't know why these guys keep spawning behind me. Like, make up your mind. The only annoying thing about the Murmur is that sometimes it can be hard to charge up incarnating weapons. A lot of the enemies don't have actual obvious heads to shoot. Max McCavitt also became a Codex supporter. Thank you, I appreciate that. I just realized for some reason the overlay is not popping up when you guys become supporters and whatnot. But Max McCavitt, thank you very much for that. Let me beat this mission, then I'll take a look at my overlay and see if I can fix that not appearing. Yeah, you now have access to the private Discord channels. Make sure that you link your YouTube account on Discord, by the way. The two of you that just became members. Once you have your YouTube account linked to your Discord account, then you'll get the Codex supporter role automatically within my Discord server, and that'll give you access to the members-only chat, members-only voice chat as well. You also get access to early access to some videos I release will be only available for members at first, and then 24 hours later they go live for everyone. So you can see some of my content early. You also get my eternal gratitude and shout-outs and live chats like this, so thank you very much. A few more kills here. Really outie. One more. And we're done. Now, if that wasn't an easy solo EDA, I don't know what is. Yeah, they gave me good choices this week. A little too good, you know what I'm saying? Two melee duplicates. I'll take it. So what did I get? 3 melee duplicates in total? That's actually pretty good, because that's one of the only arcanes in the game left that I don't have a full set of. Yeah, so I got 3 duplicates and 2 Azure shards. Not bad. I'll take it. In fact, how close am I to finishing my duplicate set? That's 17 right now, so I just need 4 more duplicates. And then I will finally have that max rank. Because I'm not buying any of them, I'm farming all of them. I'm almost there, so all 17 of those are farmed. Let me see if I can... Why isn't that popping up? How do I link Discord to YouTube again? So it's within Discord. It's not within YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, that's not where you do it. Go into your Discord account, and then go to your account settings and go to I think it's called connections. Go to connections or integrations, whatever they call it, and then you're able to link multiple different accounts. Like you can link your Steam account, your YouTube account, Spotify, etc. You want to link your YouTube account, and then once it detects that you have a YouTube account that's part of a membership, Discord will automatically give you the role within my channel. Currently trying to fix my alert box here. Make sure that alerts like that are actually popping up on screen. Okay, I think it's working now. I don't know if you guys just saw that test alert or if that was just me, but looks like it's overlaying on top of the screen properly now. I think I had to just relayer that. There we go. So apologies to Nick Childs and Max McCaffrey for that not popping up on the screen there, but I did notice that, and I do appreciate that, and I want to call that out, so thank you very much for the support. Hello, Brian. Welcome to the chat. And again, speaking of the Discord, for anybody in here who isn't already part of the Discord, make sure that you join that. The Discord is free for everyone. Anybody in the Codex community can feel free to join that. I will go ahead and post that code again in the YouTube chat right now. There's that link for anybody who still wants to join the Discord. Now, the Discord is open for everyone, but if you do want to become a channel supporter, which you can do for as little as $5 a month, you do get access to private channels in the Discord that is only for members. You also get early access to some of my videos, as well as shout-outs and chats like this, and my appreciation for the support. But again, the Discord overall open to everyone, so use that link right there that I just posted to get in there, or send that to your friends who are interested in the channel and the game, and get them in there. Alright, that was a good EDA there. Would have been better if those Azure Sards were, Crimsons or Ambers instead, but I do like those duplicates. Getting very close to finishing that set. At least I got a guaranteed Crimson Shard from Bird here. Thank you, Bird. You know what? I'm going to hug you for that one. Come here. Give me a hug. Arjaya says, I'm still confused for the rotation of Void Cascade Fissure. If I'm not the host and I'm the one to do the attacking, mostly I'll forget to collect the reactant. Yeah, you definitely don't want to forget to pick up your reactant. I'm going to crack those relics open. And I'm not sure what you mean by you're confused by the rotation. If you mean, if you're not sure, like if it's AAB, it is AABC still, like in Exolizers. Like the first two Exolizers are AA, and then the third one's B, and then the fourth one is C, and then it just repeats.
Have fun!
Alright, so that is the Elite Deep Archimedea and the Archon hunt done. Got any speedy alerts up right now? We sure do. We got a capture mission. Now, for those of you that didn't see my video, on doing these alerts, make sure that you're watching out for these super quick Belly of the Beast alert missions. If you do these on Steel Path, they give you 15 motes each. And some of these missions are super quick. The ones that I would recommend doing would be primarily the capture, the sabotages, and the rescues. Those are super fast. The exterminates can also be fast if you have good enough killing gear. Like, for example, I did an exterminate earlier in less than 2 minutes. So 15 motes in less than 2 minutes. And the spies can also be fast if you're good at doing spy missions. Like, if you have a Wukong Cloudwalker speedrun build and you know all the spy vaults really well, then that can be fast as well. But at least to do the capture, rescues, and sabotages. Super quick motes. Very fast. I'm going to go do this capture and this exterminate right now, in fact. This capture mission, I bet I can get this done in less than 60 seconds. So 15 motes, which, for example, can buy you 3 gold arcanes in less than 1 minute.
These foes deserve your respect.
Let's see if I'm right.
Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Zoom over here to this target. Throw down a crewmate to help you kill.
Stay focused. There's a head approaching. You found
Capture him real fast here.
before they escape.
And then we just zoom over to extraction.
Has been escorted to the extraction point.
Let's see if we can get there in less than a minute, hopefully. Almost there. Boom, how fast was that? Let's see. 50 seconds. 10 seconds to spare. 15 motes in 50 seconds. That's 3 Arcane Avengers, for example, in less than a minute. That is why you want to do these alerts. Very efficient. The most efficient Arcane farm in the game. So a Korra build with drugs. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I meant to say Driga. With Driga and Augur on secondary, but no Brief Respite, has adaptation and not rolling guard or shield tank build. Any opinions? Semi-shield gate build. I don't really understand the point of that. I mean, if it works, it works, but I'm wondering what the point of going partial shield gate is, because on Korra, she has really weak health tanking stats. I mean, even with adaptation, if you're playing Steel Path missions for any amount of time, and you start taking actual health damage, you're just going to get one-tapped most of the time. If you're already going to partially mod for shield gating, you may as well just go all the way, especially with how easy it is to shield gate on Korra, because if you're playing as Korra, then you're probably spamming Whipclaw, and since you're spamming an ability, it means that you can constantly get shields back from Brief Respite, for example, so I would just stick with a full shield gate build. You know, Brief Respite, a couple Augur mods in your secondary. You can throw catalyzing shields on her to reduce your shield amount and reduce the amount of shields that you need to get that 1.3 second shield gate. That's what I did on my build. And it works very well.
What is keeps the tiny ship? It is therefore reluctant to allow help.
Do you guys think that we can get the channel to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the month? Especially after I get back from TennoCon, which I will be at TennoCon in person, by the way. For anybody else in the chat who is potentially going to TennoCon or knows anybody going to TennoCon, maybe I'll secretly meet up with some viewers and you won't even know it. Who knows? You know, since I haven't done a face reveal. But I'm thinking that we might get 5,000 subs by the end of the month. I just gotta put out some more videos for you guys. Gamble, welcome to the chat. We have my literal favorite YouTuber again in the chat. Glad to have you here, man. Always so hyped to see you. I was glad to see that you posted a, I think it was a Mottcast video recently I was listening to. Every time Gamble hops my chat, I'm just going to plug his channel. If you guys don't know who Gamble is, the guy who's talking in chat right now, every single person in this chat should go subscribe to his channel. He makes great Warframe videos. He's one of the smartest Warframe players I've ever seen. Got funny commentary. interesting insight into the game, you should all go sub to his channel immediately.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Nidus, so much better than Inaros, hands down. Well, that's not really hard to say, because, you know, Nidus is not great. I mean, sorry, Inaros is not great. Inaros, he is a lot better since his rework. I will say he's at the very least more interesting to play with the changes that Pablo made recently, but he's definitely not topping any charts. And Nidus, especially in a team environment, is incredible. I love his power strength buff to make frames that have channeled abilities, for example, to snapshot absolutely insane strength values. Don't you just love when your cat gives you the orange crit buff on a Aki core? Disgusting.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run.
Easy exterminate.
Find extraction.
Is it the Aki core that is doing the damage or the toxic lash procs? Both. The Toxic Lash is definitely potent against Corpus enemies, since Toxin damage ignores shields. So, that definitely does help speed up the kill time quite a bit against Corpus. But yeah, both the weapon itself does a lot of damage, as well as the extra buffs from Saryn. They synergize excellently together. Another easy 15 minutes. How fast was that? Under 3 minutes. Not bad. You know, Gamble, if you're still in the chat right now, and if you're not busy, there is a juicy Circulus survival up. Maybe we should play together, I'm just saying. Unless you're doing a video right now or something, or you're busy. Yes, not a wall. I am big time grinding. That you're uploading right now. That's what I figured. Well, I'm glad that you're uploading. Whatever video you're currently doing, I will be sure to watch it. I'm sure it'll be excellent. Inaros can get like 5k health, 2k armor, decent says region. Yeah. Inaros can get way more than 5k health, by the way. You can get double that. But yeah, Nidus is, if you build him right, still tankier than Inaros for sure, especially because of the parasitic vitality augment that he recently got. Whew, you can get a lot of health from that. Yeah, you can blow Inaros out of the water when you combine that with the 90% DR that he has from Parasitic Link. It's a rant video. Well, that's all your videos, Gamble. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Partially. Yeah, Nidus can get a ton of health. Max McCavitt, thank you. I'm glad to hear that you like the videos. And again, I greatly appreciate the support of becoming a Codex supporter. It means a lot to me. Supporting the channel in that way. You can look forward to the Ash video that I have coming out later today. Or actually, since you're a member, you can watch that right now. What am I saying? You're a member, so you can actually watch that early access. Enjoy. Alright. I'm thinking that I want to do a fissure chat. Am I going to do an alchemy fissure or a conjunction survival? And whichever one I do, I'll bring some of you guys along if anybody in the stream is interested in playing. Just keep in mind it is going to be Steel Path, so you do have to have Steel Path unlocked to access this. That. Oops. Parasitic Link is so good too. Yeah, 90% damage reduction is very nice. Parasitic Link is actually... yeah, Voltram's still alive. Sorry, I was checking something out on stream real quick here, a setting in the background. Brian, Parasitic Link is actually not a damage increase. A lot of people mistake it for that. It's actually a power strength increase. Alright. What to do, that's the question. Junction Survival or Alchemy? I should set up polls on the stream. I can poll you guys for stuff like that. No problem, Vulture. All right. Who wants to do a conjunction survival? Let me turn that back off. If anybody wants to join me for a Steel Path conjunction survival fissure, you can shoot me a message in game. My in-game name is unified_codex. Shoot me a message if you would like to go. We'll probably do a, I don't know, 75-minute run. If anyone wants to tag along, get an open invite. All good, Brian. No problem. I got 3 spots open if anybody would like to go. I'll give it a few minutes here just to let you guys respond. In case anybody is down. Now, I should probably take this Prime Fulmination off of my Grimoire, because I don't think that the Alt-Fire AoE actually scales with it properly like you would expect. Or does it? Does it say that it does? I mean, it says that it does. Maybe it's just on Noctua that it's kind of bugged. I don't know if Prime Fulmination works properly on Noctua. Alright, looks like nobody wants to go to the survival, so I will go and solo this a little bit, I suppose. How do you whisper in-game again? It is /W and then space. You type in the person's name, like this, for example. /W space unified _ codex, and then space again. You type hello, or whatever it is you want to say, and then hit enter. Yeah, /W space person's name, and then another space, and then your message. I don't know that I can just sit here for 10 minutes, Vulture, but see about later, perhaps. Yeah, Ren, I assume you were trying to go. Is that why you're asking about the whisper? If you're having a... There we go. I assume that that's you right there. Hello, hello. I go spend my traces. Need more traces and steel essence. Don't we all? Don't we all? The eternal struggle. I don't think what I need to make radiant still here. I'll do some more Akbolto Receiver relics. Gotta make that paycheck, Ray. I understand, trust me. Like it's just the two of us. Ooh, he's got the stalker ship on. Very nice.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The Oricon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
I wonder if they have the room I like here on this tile.
Tenno, if you have a necronac, this would be an
This one's not
excellent
bad
place
either.
to apply it.
Are you available now, Vulture? Should be a message in the game. I just turned my do not disturb back off. I should be able to invite you still because it hasn't been 5 minutes yet. Unified _ codex should be a message in game. The guy invited you. Nope, could not deliver invite. It's okay, we're gonna restart. Ren said that they forgot to buy resource booster anyway, so it's only been 2 minutes. We'll just hop out this mission and pick you up, Vulture. Let me reset the squad here just in case. It's keeping you from being able to join for some reason. There we go. Make sure you buy that resource booster, Ren. Gotta keep that booster on.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can
How
withstand?
many doggies here?
We're near a fissure. The Archimedea Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
You know, I would do a long stream tomorrow. It's my off day off work, but I'm also a nerd outside of Warframe, and I'm doing a Dungeons and Dragons session. So that keeps me busy as well. Tell you what, Gyre's too good.
Tenno, if you have a necromancer, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
We can probably hang out in this general room, guys. This hallway area. Typically has a decent flow.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
So, what's your guys' guesses on the actual release date for Warframe 1999? That's supposed to be in December, generally speaking, but is it going to be early December? Is it going to be mid-December? Anybody want to make a exact date guess? December 17th? I should do a giveaway, and I should do a giveaway in the Discord server for whoever guesses the closest date. That's what I should do. Yeah, I think it'll be before Christmas as well, so before the 25th. I would probably guess around the 20th also, like the 18th or something. Probably a good guess. Definitely don't think it's going to drop at TennoCon, Matsu. That would be insane. But I think they've also confirmed that it's going to be in December. I'll just do a shadow drop like they did with, what was it, Wukong Prime that came out? TennoCon one? I think it was Wukong Prime where they showed the trailer at TennoCon, and then they were like, oh, by the way, this is out now. Then the update dropped. It's Prime Access. Yeah, December 31st. Right as it strikes midnight. You are late.
Those optimists are scanning for targets.
I guess is what 1999 is about. Well, I mean, we already know the general structure of it. It's about going back in time far enough to stop Albert Tentradi from being taken over by the Man of the Wall, essentially, because that's what he's mocking you about when you go back in time during the Whispers in the Wall quest, and he comes down and he says, "You are late." That's not Albert saying that. It's the Man of the Wall saying that. He's saying you failed, essentially. The 1999 quest is going to be us going farther back in time to before when that happened and trying to overwrite that timeline, essentially.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to live, extraction is ready.
Bronco Prime Link. I'll take it. This little option here for last equipped relic is one of the best quality of life options that they've added to the game recently. I love that.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
So many numbers on the screen. I fired one saw blade from the miter. One single blade, one shot, and I put 19 heat procs on that guy. It's insane.
Well done, Tenno. Your pellet is open.
Yeah, you're talking about Captain Zato, Brian? I think it's her name. Or Zito. Yeah, that was pretty based of her. You know what probably would have been smart before starting a super long fissure run is using the restroom. I'm beginning to realize that. Well, Better grab the Mountain Dew bottle. Just kidding, just kidding. Maybe. Violence. Most annoying acolyte. No one likes you. Get out of here. Why'd you nullify me, bro? See that right there? Violence and the other acolyte, they're able to summon the Shadow of Violence, both of which can nullify you. That's why I like when somebody on the team runs Banshee Silence, because if you run Banshee Silence, it makes them not able to cast any abilities if you pop that when they spawn in. So you won't get nullified, and you won't get the bubble on you from Malice or whoever it is that uses the mag bubble and all that. They can't do anything. It's great. Oh man, the miter is so good. Just wish I had more ammo. More incarnate ammo. I feel like you gotta spend half the time recharging it. You guys know those Jade Light beams, if you stand in it for the full duration, it does 85 million damage. No wonder it juices the hell out of people's Iron Skin on Rhino. And warding Halo on Nezha. Oh, am I not getting kills? What the heck? Oh my god. Why is my Cathode Grace going on cooldown again?
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
I just realized the music turned off. Sorry about that, chat. Let me go find some kind of music to put on. It's totally zoned out. Didn't even realize that. Very nice. I was running low on those Revenant blueprints, so that's good. Actually, pick a relic, Vulture. Okay, or not. Am I using a controller? Hell no. Hell no. I'm using mouse and keyboard. Way better on mouse and keyboard.
The relic has been cracked. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I'm gonna go look around and see if there's a better room here. There's one room in particular on this. Am I stuck? Let me out. There's one room in particular that I really like. This tile set. Seems to never want to spawn for me though. Never wants to freaking spawn for me, present. Really hope that Acolyte does not spawn on me. Do not spawn on me. Do not. Oh, damn it, dude. See if I can get him to come back. You gonna follow me? Coming? Get in here, Acolyte. Come on, Acolyte. I know you can do it. Get in here. What about copyright? What, the music that I'm playing? The music that I'm playing is DMCA free. Some of the music I can't get monetized on a video upload, but I'm allowed to play it all on stream. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not playing any music that'll get my channel taken down. It's all good. On a random note, had a super good breakfast this morning. Went to this new, well not new to me, I've never been to before. I went to this breakfast slash brunch place, and I got a beef brisket, like hash brown bowl. It's like roasted potatoes, beef brisket, peppers, garlic aioli sauce. Pretty good. I'm not usually awake this early, so I decided to try out a breakfast place. And of course, they said it was a limited time item that's gonna be going away soon. Don't you love when you go to a restaurant and you order something and it's amazing, and they're like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this is gonna be gone forever next week." And you can just never have it again. I continue to try for the Akvolta receiver.
Void signatures, but outside the collective. They are draining the life support, and fast, eliminating
How did I lose both my abilities? Get nullified? I must have got nullified. When am I gonna get corrupted? That's the real question. I'm trying to get that corruption buff so I can recast. The guy is still in the chat from earlier who asked me about using Orphanum Eyes on Dire, and I talked about why I like Pillage. This right here is why I like Pillage. This performance that you see here. How long am I going to run it? Probably a while. I usually do runs like this for like 75 minutes at least, just to get that free Radiant Relic. Very least. Just chilling right now. Did the Elite Deep Archimedea earlier, along with the Archon hunt. It was an easy Archimedea, I'll tell you what. Easy solo. Also showcasing how absolutely insane Gyre is. Which you can also see in the video I did about her. It's one of my first videos I've done. I think that was back when my videos still had that left-sided audio issue. I don't know if any of you have been, you know, viewers since the beginning of my channel a couple months ago, but my first like 5 or so videos had an issue where you could only hear my talking out of the left side audio. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that Chroma video blew up. That's almost at like 40,000 views. Now I just need you guys to do me a favor and get the Ash video coming out today to the same views. Yeah, the left side of the audio is pretty annoying. It's my bad. I didn't realize that it was only recording left channel audio, so I had to switch it over to mono channel recording, which fixed that issue. I'm gonna try the Korra build. It's a good time. Very good time. If you enjoy doing 50 million damage to everything that you hit. You only wish that Energy Arcane could be at more frames. It's an Arcane battery. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great if you don't have a lot of armor. That's for sure. Yeah, even without having the Incarnate, she's still really good. It's just that the Magistar Incarnate really takes her to another level. Especially if you have a ribbon on the Magistar. Like I've got a ribbon on mine. It's like 300% damage and almost 300% crit chance. Absolutely nutty.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Alright, see you, Vulture. It'd be great if I could finally get corrupted. Alright, what other kinds of music we got here? Yeah, you lose it right away. It's rough. Yep. Game Vulture. See you, Chief. $4 a.m. Late night. Only 1 p.m. for me. There we go. There's the corruption chat. Alright. Let's reset this. Let's throw down. Rethrow my Nidus Spectre here. And we'll do a dash. And cast. Now we've got super strength on Gyre. Both her third and fourth ability, I just snapshotted that doubled corrupted strength. Another crazy thing about Gyre is that her fourth ability also snapshots the double range. So I just doubled permanently the range of my Rotor Swell. So now I'm going to be really killing stuff. You guys have seen the Gyre video, you know what I'm talking about. How crazy it is. Put that Dante Spectre back out because he's fantastic. Yeah, Tenoglaxion definitely helps with getting cold procs out, Brian. It is true. Been one of my favorite weapons lately. Gotta love that free overguard. Getting 15,000 overguard from a Spectre is crazy.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. One of your kind with an end.
You guys see how crazy this gyre is?
Her essence may still be. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
You just stand in the middle of the room and people across the hallway get shocked.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Alright, I see you, Ren. Murdering those Thrax. Yeah, Steinax is definitely a good vulture. If you don't have the Intrepid Stand to augment for him yet, make sure you grab that. So much red on my screen. So electric red critties everywhere. Yeah, you can definitely never have too many Radiant Relics, that's for sure. I counted my Radiant Relics one time and I had 700. I do fissures so much. Love me some traces. Oh, the traces that you already earned in the mission, yeah. And you know what I wish you could do? I wish you could spend traces that you earn in the mission in the same mission. So that if you did like a 6-hour run and you were getting a ton of traces, you could just keep spending them as you go, as you earn them. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. I think I just got double from that. Got 10 steel essence. Very nice. Archimedea Master Race. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm still trying to figure out what a video to do for Wednesday. I think will be the next video release. I don't know if it'll be a build video or some kind of a guide. Maybe I'll do what I was talking about earlier with like basically a PSA video telling people that if they want to get resources easily to go do fissures, stack up those fissure resource buffs and sit there for a while.
Sentient fighters walking far behind. Sentient is onto you. Look out for
The Ash build is only out for members right now. That's going public in about 4 hours, I believe. I think 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the rest of you guys will be able to see that video. If you want to see videos like that early, you can consider becoming a channel member for as little as $5 a month.
these manifestations. They aren't on a narrow sojourn. Destroy them. They are drawing from the most.
No Thrax allowed. Say no Thrax zone. What amp am I using? I'm using a 747, which means I'm using a Clamora Prism with a pod scaffold and a Certus brace. The Clamora Prism and the Certus brace are from Little Duck, the Vox Solar Syndicate in Fortuna, and the pod scaffold is from the Quill Syndicate on Cetus. The two arcanes that I'm using on my amp are Eternal Onslaught and Virtuose Strike. And I'm using the Materai Focus School for Void Strike. Very easy to kill amps. I mean, kill Thrax with that setup. Very good damage. Eternal Onslaught is such a good arcane.
Well done, Tenno. Welcome home is open.
Homelander Drifter Drip. Interesting. I still need to watch the newest episode of The Boys. I haven't seen this last Thursday's episode yet. Ren's in here with the Saryn trying to compete with me for kills. He's a little too good. I think my cat just proc too. Yep. Cat proc right before I picked it up. Nice. 10 steel essence. No, Genie. The one giving me overguard is the Dante Spectre that I threw down. Because Dante Spectres are insane. Shadow nerfed? I mean, if that's true, then I wouldn't know it because it's a shadow nerf. But I mean, it still gives you double resources, so works for me. It's already given me like 10 extra steel essence this run.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, the fighters will soon attack.
DE also doesn't really do shadow nerfs, so it's not really their style. They're very transparent about their changes.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves your life support. Destroy his manifestations. The sentient is onto you. Look out for triggers.
It's got double plasm thanks to that cat proc too. I freaking love my Smeda. Still waiting for them to release the second half of Pet 2.0 update. Speaking of Smeda nerfs, Pablo did say that Smeda would be getting a nerf in 2.0, which essentially just means nerfing Charm. Double resources. We'll see how they approach that. Curious to see if they're going to try to buff up some of the Beast companions too that aren't very good compared to Sentinels, at least in terms of damage. Yeah, the Kubros could definitely use some work. Speaking of Kubros and Kavats, like all of the cat and dog pictures that have been posted in the pet channel in our Discord server, you guys have some very cute dogs and cats. Somebody even posted a snake. A real-life Lavos user.
That has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
These acolytes are having a bad time. Look at all the red on my screen. My sister would hate wherever you live. She's terrified of snakes. Have you guys ever seen so much red on your screen? Got my cap procking again. So I'm gonna get double Thrax Plasm again from this next rotation. Imagine not running a Smito. Crazy.
Oculists are scanning for targets.
Like none of these barrels. I'll take one of those. Anyone know if Rifle Elementalist buffs the damage of Nightwatch Napalm? Doesn't Napalm just cause a heat proc? If it's just a heat proc, then yeah, it'll buff the damage.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain from our support unless they are destroyed.
Where do you get so many relics from? Playing the game for 9,000 hours. No, for a serious answer, if you want to get a ton of relics, you can... hold on, let me see if I can kill this guy super fast. Cast proc. All fight me down. I should have gone away. I just lost my extra cast there. If you want to get a ton of relics, Disruption is really good for getting relics, like Axii relics, for example, which are usually the hardest relics to get for most people. If you go and do the Apollo Disruption on Lua, you can get like 15 Axii relics an hour. Also, if you do a lot of Steel Path like me, you can buy 25 relic packs a week from Teshin. They're 15 steel essence each. Since you can buy 25 of them, that means you can get 75 relics because each pack has 3 relics. So that's a really good supply of relics there. You can also get relics packs from your Syndicate rep, like your regular Syndicate rep. Yeah, there's a few different ways. See, now I'm bad to my sad little orange crits on my 4th ability because I got nullified out of my corrupted cast that I had going. So sad. So sad. I'm gonna hop out of this mission at the 50-minute mark, actually, instead of 75, and I'm gonna take like a 10-15 minute little intermission break, guys, because I need to get up for a moment and have a snack and stretch and do some other stuff. We're at the 44-minute mark right now, at 50 minutes. One more rotation. I'm going to hop out of here. Take a quick little break, and then do the rest of the stream, and I'll be ending the stream around 2:30 p.m. my time. Yeah, it is nice that you can get Aya out of the relic packs. That way you can basically pick what relic you want. Okay, now that the Glaive Prime is coming back, with Ember being unvaulted, for example, with her Ember Heirloom skin coming, I'm gonna dump hundreds of Aya into Glaive relics, probably. Then just hold on to those. Or I'm going to run the relics rather than hold on to the glaive parts for like a year and then sell everything. And the price hopefully goes back up to a crazy price again. Get a nice little turnaround. William Peterson has become a Codex supporter. Thank you for that support, man. That unlocks you early access to some of the members-only videos that come out. So you'll get to see some of my videos 24 hours early before they go live for everybody else. So you get that early access. You also get access to the members-only Discord chats, which you do need to make sure that your YouTube account is linked to your Discord to get that. And you also get my gratitude in shoutouts like this in the live chat. Thank you very much for that support. That means a lot. And if anybody else would like to become a Codex supporter, you can get, for as little as $5 a month, all of those benefits that I just stated. $60 relic packs from Syndicate? Yeah, you can get a nice amount of relic packs from Syndicates. Yeah, if you get all the relic packs from like all your Syndicates, like the ship Syndicates and then the open world Syndicates, along with the 25 packs from Teshin, you can get quite a few relic packs per week. You can also save up those, you can like save up that rep for when a new Prime Access is going to come out, and then after the new like the new Prime drops, you can dump all of those relic packs and hopefully get a bunch of the new relics and try to get the new Prime Warframe the day it comes out, basically. Nice way to farm those. Good platinum, too, if you get those day one. Just got 12 steel lessons from that Acolyte. Yet again, the Smita doubles my my loot for me. Excellente. We love Smitas around here. This is a certified cat moment. Almost got nullified there. That was dangerous. Watch out for that. The real endgame boss of Warframe is nullifiers. Let's be honest. Nothing else matters. Come on, let me get some headshots. Honestly, it's not counting as headshots. How did none of that count as headshots? It's insane. There we go. That must be what people mean when they say their head game is weak. They're just not getting headshots. That's what that means, right? Why is this guy so tanky? I don't know if I showed my miter ribbon, but one of the stats on my miter is like 150% projectile speed. So my saw blades go so freaking fast. Oh, again, Gyre is not the one making this overguard. I threw down a Dante Spectre. The Dante Spectre is giving us overguard. If Gyre could give you overguard, that would be insane. She's already too good. And then most people don't know how good she is. Oh yeah, you should definitely build Gyre. And if you haven't subsumed Hildren for pillage yet, I would recommend doing that. Alright, Ren, gonna hop out of here, man. A little shorter run than I usually do, but I need to get up out of the chair for a moment here. No, we did get a gold part, Rob. We dropped a Revenant blueprint. Yeah, so we did get one rare drop.
Those oculalists are scanning for targets.
What's up, Tanja? Welcome to the stream. What's the favor you want to ask? It's a quick one I might be able to oblige, because I'm about to take a little 10-15 minute break here. That was a good run, Ren. Thanks for doing that with me. We got 1 gold part here. Revenant Blueprint. Gonna see what Tanja wants from me in the chat first. And then after that, gonna take a little... Never Long Aim got a new subscriber to the channel. Thank you for the subscription. Happy to have you here. Hope you enjoy the videos. Nope, sorry, can't do that, Tanja. I can't... No, not doing any plat trades at the moment. There's plenty of easy ways you can make 15 plat though. You can go farm corrupted mods and sell them. You can just crack open some relics and you get just a couple of parts basically. It would be worth 15 plat. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't want to start. I don't want to start that kind of environment. People asking me for stuff like that. So. Sorry, I can't help you directly, but I do have a video on how to make platinum. Yeah, I'm sure you can make 15 plat. I believe in you. Alright, guys, we're going to take a... Hey, don't... Hey, he's just asking, guys. It's all good. Don't roast him in the chat or anything. There's no problem with asking. I'm not doing that at the moment. Yeah, Gamble has a great point. If you just have any random prime parts, you can easily do like 1 trade and almost get 15 ducats. 2 trades will, or I mean 15 plat. 2 trades will get you more than 15. Do like 2 plat per prime junk. Easy platinum, easy, 20 plat. It's a good idea, Gamble. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 10 to 15 minute little intermission here. Then I will be back, okay? Alright, stop your crying. Stop your crying. I'm back. I just saw... I don't know if you're still in the chat, Gamble. I just saw your new spicy hot take video go up. What did I miss in the chat here? Alrighty. Sorry, that break was a few minutes longer than I expected. Alright, guys. Let's move on from the current conversation that is still going on about the platinum trading. Let's move on. I'm sure he can figure it out. He's been given plenty of good suggestions. Look at that, we got a capture and a sabotage up. Literally, the motes are too easy to get. Let's go grab them. See CL Constant sub to the channel. Thank you for that. It looks like that happened while I was AFK. So I want to call that out. Thank you for subbing to the YouTube channel. Helping me get it towards that 5,000 goal. Now, Gamble, what I need you to do is make a video subbing my... No, I'm just kidding. I just need you to push your whole audience towards me.
Target located. Bring them in.
I'll be your capture target. Why does my crewmate not kill it? There we go. I was gonna say, crewmate, you want to do your job here? Yeah. Hit the sub button twice. Hit the like button twice and the sub button twice. Yeah. Exactly. No, the only button that people should hit twice is the dislike button. If you really hate the channel, make sure you hit that dislike twice. That way, it really registers with YouTube. Is your Discord publicly accessible, Gamble? Like, are people able to add you? I'd be very interested in adding you, if you allow that. If not, it's cool. I just figured out to ask. No, sorry, I don't mean like a Discord server. I mean, like, can I just add you as a friend on Discord? Is your Discord name just... Well, I don't know if you want to say it in the chat here. I don't know if it's available to everyone. If everybody knows it, then you can just drop it in the chat. Otherwise, you can... what's my Discord? I guess you could just PM me. Gee, how would you PM me? Because there's no PM on YouTube, I don't think. What's my Discord name again? My name is Newsman on Discord. So if you can either drop your name or you can... Yeah, my actual account name is not Unified Codex, it's Newsman. It's my old name, so it's Newsman. It's a account with a picture of the Warframe logo.
First targets marked. Render them non-functional. Helium-3 processors are key to the operation of this facility's reactor cores. It would be helpful if something happened to them. Most efficient operator, Otis has located the next bank of machinery.
Get these easy
These
modes.
elemental composers
I gotta go actually spend my modes at some point. I got like 1,600 now.
Now, turn your attention to the reactor core. Locate the console and initiate the overdrive sequence. Overdrive sequence in progress.
Discord member 71.
Allow armed personnel to reverse the sequence.
That's your that's your account name. Oh, that's amazing. Go see if I can add that right now. So I better pay attention here. Oh, that's just your number, the 71. Well, you're like Gamble 71. Yeah, well, that's what happens when I'm AFK on Discord, Genie. Because I'm terrible. Well, see, now I'm not AFK, and I go. So now I'm actually bad. See, there's a difference. That time I was actually bad. It's deserved now. Why is there? Who is hacking right now? There's nobody. Why is it saying that people are hacking? Okay, this guy's hacking. Alright, time to get out of here.
Success! Core mode initiated. In a few brief moments, this facility will cease to exist. May Otis suggest
YouTube is not receiving that video to maintain smooth streaming. What are you talking about, YouTube? These are my same stream settings as always. YouTube is trying to play games with me right now. You can ask whatever you want, Stefano. I just sent you the invite, Gamble. The account name is going to be Newsman. That's me. It's not Unified Codex. So you'll see an incoming friend invite from Newsman. $19.99 is probably going to be like $19.99 New York open world Vulture, especially since they showed and kind of heavily implied that we would be riding the motorcycle around that they call the Atami cycle. Sounds like the motorcycle is going to be customizable and whatnot. And if that's the case, it's probably customizable and relevant because we're going to be riding it around, and in order to ride it around, you probably need kind of an open world environment. I think it'll be fun, though. I look forward to the story for sure.
Otis wonders, why is he here? Otis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Yeah, the AK is going to be cool. Yeah, we'll have to see if they make the bike accessible everywhere, or if it's just in 99. Right, you're a big Kuva Disruption fan, William? Yeah, Warframe featuring GTA. Yeah. Essentially. Sometimes I hear the demo noises in another mission. It's got PTSD from Cuba Disruption. I got your name pretty right. What did I say? Stefano Virilli. Omnia Void Cascade, sorry, not specified. Yeah, but it's the same thing, basically, it's just a Fisher version. So, keep specializers, you're trying to kill enemies for the traces. Honestly, if you just go watch my Revenant video, the lazy Revenant loadout video, it's basically just like a super meta, lazy, easy survivability, super damage loadout. If you just take that to Cascade, you're pretty much good to go. That's honestly what I would say, if you just want the simplest advice. You just bring all the most cracked out gear in the game. You slap on Revenant, slap on the Torrid Incarnon, slap on the Glaive Prime, and like the Aki Quartz is secondary or whatever secondary you want. And then have a good amp, obviously. Like I use a 747. Make sure you have Arcanes in your amp. Make sure you have your, like, use the Matter-Eye Focus School. If you bring that load out, it turns into a breeze. Yeah, William, if you want to join, we can go do, I don't usually do that mission, but, yeah, if you want to run some of that, we can. The Void, sorry, the Cuba Disruption, I mean. Cuba Nucor build? Cuba Nucor build is just a generic secondary build, basically. I can show it to you right now if you want to see it. You want to do the Alchemy? That's fine with me. I love Alchemy. Let me show Mr. Robbo here my Nucor build, though. Nucor is just basically a secondary build.png. It's the build that goes on most secondaries. It's a viral heat build in this case. The one thing I would recommend, especially now with how much better Magnetic is, my progenitor is a heat progenitor. I would recommend getting Magnetic instead. That way you could have Magnetic radiation viral heat on this build. And then aside from that, this is the generic, you know, crit damage viral heat build. With Cascadia Flare, since we're using heat damage. So there's a Nucor build for you, Rob. And yeah, anybody can join up. Anybody who wants to come with me to this, sounds like we're doing an Alchemy, I guess, for a little bit. It's only going to be like half hour or so, because I got to end the stream here at about 2:30. So I can go to work. But yeah, whoever wants to go, we will go do the Alchemy for a little bit. Yeah, Blast Nucor is also good. If you wanted to use the Blast version of this build, just change around the elementals. You could drop... in fact, let me... Yeah, I'll show you what I would do for a Blast build. Let's just copy this over to E. This is really easy to convert into a Blast build. We drop Frostbite. Actually, we don't drop Frostbite. We drop Pistol Pestilence. You keep Frostbite, because that's the cold mod. Keep Frostbite, so you just have cold and heat. The heat from the Prime Tutor charge, and then that gives you the blast damage. And with that extra mod spot, now that we're just running one element, you can throw on Pistol Elementalist for that 90% status damage. And then boom, you have a super high damage blast build on the Nucor. That's all you gotta change. My name in Warframe is Unified_Codex. Sorry, I should have said that. I usually say that when I say message me. If you want to message me in-game to go do this Steel Path Alchemy, whisper me in-game, it's Unified_Codex.
There's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
What is Alchemy? It is a game mode that is in the Whispers in the Wall area, so you have to have the Whispers in the Wall done in order to do it. It's If you've, I don't know if you've like saw my last stream, I played it a little bit. It's a game mode where there's this big vial. They have to, it'll say like heat and electric, for example, to make radiation. You have to kill enemies, and they drop the elemental combos on the ground, and you throw heat and electric in if that's what it asks for, and you craft the element that it wants, and then you have to shoot some pipes to keep the pressure down. It's really simple. You'll see me play it. If you have it unlocked, you can go. If you don't have it unlocked, or if you're not familiar with it, you're about to see me play it on stream, so I can familiarize you with it. You've never whispered. How do you do that? It's /W, and then space, and then you put the person's name, and then space, and then the message. It would be... I'm typing in the chat right now. It'd be /W space unified _ codex, and then space, and then you write your message without the parentheses there. We have one more spot open, so whoever messages me next, as long as you have Steel Path unlocked and you can do Alchemy, that'll be the last person to get in here. I got one spot left. There we go. We got somebody in here. All right, we are all filled up now. I'm gonna put my Do Not Disturb back on, guys. Actually, just filled up Ray. Sorry. Just got the last person in here. I usually go in order of, you know, the people that message me first. But you can, if you watch the gameplay here, you'll get a little more familiarized with how it functions, at least. Next time I do a stream, speaking of which, I'm not sure what the next day is. I'll definitely stream by Saturday at the latest. But next time I do a stream, Ray, and anybody else who's in the chat, like Ray and William, all of you guys, I'm gonna make it so that anybody in the chat who is a member, you guys will have priority on invites. Just to add another little bonus for you guys. So if you're in the chat on my next stream and you want to do the mission with me, you'll get priority over anybody else who wants to go. But as for right now, we are all booked up. Go ahead and get this going here. This won't be a super long run, guys. Again, I'm going to work soon, so this will only be about 30 minutes or so. And then that'll wrap the stream up. Guns A-Blazin' has become a Codex supporter. Thank you for that support. And for that support, you unlock several features. You get access to the members-only chat in the Discord, which is both a voice chat and a text chat you can get access to for only members. You'll get early access to a few videos on the channel before they go live for everybody else, and you also get my gratitude and shoutouts like this. Thank you very much for that support. It means a lot.
That create our universe. To wield the power invented the crucibles. Incredible devices capable of fusing these.
And if anybody else would like to become a supporter as well, you can do that for as little as $5 a month and get all of those benefits that I just stated. I recently added a couple more tiers of support last night. And for anybody who wants to make things even spicier, if you do the $10 supporter or higher, which is the super or the supreme supporter, you get access to the Codex Council, which is another private chat for super supporters and higher, in which you can discuss and decide on what videos I make. So I will occasionally make videos that would be decided by anybody in the Codex Council.
The problem, our adversaries have taken Papa's ampholes. Dear, I'll repatriate them. The crucible creates blast force, gather heat and cool ampholes.
Reacted to open.
There we go. know, it's actually amazing how much damage these amphors do to enemies. I don't know if you guys have ever tested it out, but if you pick up these amphors and just throw it at people, they do level scaling amounts of damage, so they actually just continuously do good amounts of damage to enemies. You can actually like legitimately kill necromechs with them. We love those 6 million red crits. Oh, you know, we love more of the 7 million red crits. Oh, wrong one. There we go. There's an example of how good throwing the amphor is. Just one shot like 4 different dudes with that. Oh, by the way, I'll take care of the heat, guys. I'll do the heat pipes, because you don't want multiple people doing that, otherwise that makes the pressure go way too low. Sorry, so AFK for a sec there. Let me do my job here. Speaking of membership, for any members in the chat, remember I did recently update the YouTube member emojis you have access to. So you have a few special chat emojis that you can utilize for your emotive responses, should you desire. My favorite being Clem, of course. Clem. You can throw Clem in the chat whenever you feel like it. And as the channel gets more members, I will unlock more of those emoji response slots, and I will keep updating those as we go. What am I going to take here? I could actually use more of those Soma barrels, but I'll stick with this. I love that emote too. Yeah, the Helmuth Poggers, otherwise known as Hoggers. Big hoggers in the chat. Matsu asked me, did I try the new Arcane Ice Storm with Goss? I haven't tried it specifically on Goss, but I have used the new Arcane. I had it in my Degoth video. I also used it on, not in the video, but I do use it on my Frost now as well. It's quite good on him, of course. But no, I haven't tried it on Goss specifically. I imagine that would be good with his Cold Sunder, though. I'm sure that could activate quite reliably. Where is the Acolyte? Am I blind? Any Acolyte enjoyers in the house? Where's the Acolyte? Okay. Sod? Violence is, it's hiding, I guess. Is he down below? Underneath the, map here? No? You found him, Sab? Love how if you get an acolyte to spawn too far away from you, they just refuse to come to you. Like it's literally their one job is to kill you, and they're like, you know what? Is it worth going to a different room for though? I don't know. Seems like a lot of work to me. How has the stalker not killed all of them yet? Where is some toxin? Where the toxin drops at? I swear I just saw a toxin drop. Am I gaslighting myself? There we go. 100 plus second. Yeah, like, oh yeah, like 100 seconds plus on red line. Yeah. Yeah, the only annoying thing about pumping up the duration on Gauss is that the higher your duration, the longer it takes to fill up your red line meter, because it's designed to where the quickest you can fill it is 1/3 of the total duration. So if you have a 90-second red line, the earliest that you can max out red line is 30 seconds. By design.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Still good though.
Our pressure target is shifting. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve!
Open the release valve! A bunch of people in my previous stream, when I pointed out that Fibonacci is voiced by the guy who voiced as Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3, were like, what? Huh?
Shazam! Oh, what a gorgeous sample. Who's a pretty sample? You are. You're a pretty sample, aren't you? Create another.
Very nice. We like rares. I should do a YouTube Shorts video where I just select every single rare item I have and sell it for ducats, just to make people cringe. Just burn like 10 Nova chassis for ducats, just to hurt you all. Yeah, glaive parts. Yeah, I'm gonna get 30 glaive blueprints and then turn into ducats.
Bring hot and cold together.
And that'd probably make me cry. I don't know if I can do that for the content. That would be a power move. I am probably gonna have a lot of glaive parts by the end of the year. I'm gonna dump. I have like 200 Aya right now. I'm gonna get a lot more because I'll probably do some Aya target farming with some friends of mine, and then pick up a ton of glaive relics when they come back with Emperor's Return here. As long as they don't nerf the glaive or anything, the price should go back up after it leaves the game again. I just got 8 essence from that. Very nice. Good shock. Oh yeah, I know you know all about shock value, Gamble. You and your freaking what was that video? You used a legendary core on an ammo drum or something. That was cringe, bro. That hurt. That hurt to watch. You know what I didn't know until recently? Is every time that you finish an alchemy rotation, it actually gives you a temporary damage buff of the element that you just completed. So like, for example, once we fill up this blast chamber, it's going to give us the blast damage buff for like a minute or something, however long it is. I did not realize that until like a month ago. Actually pretty cool. I don't even know how to say that name, Chief. I'm going to be on it. But Basaba for the win. Just subscribed. Thank you for the channel subscription. Glad to have you here. Yeah, if anybody is watching the stream and you haven't subbed yet, make sure you sub to the channel if you want to make sure you get updates on any regular videos or streams that I do. Community updates, whatnot. You can join the Discord as well. Always glad to have more people. And it helps quite a lot. Helps me get the videos out to more people. Definitely appreciate it. Alright, where's the coal at? See some coal down here. There we go. It's called Crucible Overflow. Looks like it's a minute and a half. It's 90 seconds. So you get 100% elemental damage equal to the damage type that you just finished. So I just got 100% blast damage there added on. Which is probably actually pretty funny on a whip claw. David, you just did Elite Deep Archimedea on mobile. Wow, that's something, Chief. I'm pretty sure the hardest modifier that you had active was playing on a phone. Not any of the EDA modifiers. That's impressive. You got the frame rate debuff. Call that, that's what they really mean by frame curse syndrome on that one debuff, is playing on a phone.
Progress, but we require more. Again.
Take a Scourge handle. I know I'm running low on those Revenant Neuroptics, but I'll take the Scourge handle. Alright, let's run something different here. If we can't get a Velox barrel. Why is it 600 meters away, bro? Is that really necessary? Somebody just zoomed past me. This is my punishment for bringing two over at a time. Was it worth it? I don't know. Ooh, my cat's procking again. How many double essence drops have I gotten on stream today, guys? Like, 6? Keep it coming. Yep, 10 still essence. Currently working on finishing the chroma build. That melting was just too good not to show. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just make sure that you read the notes I put on the video, David. I did change a few things about the build if you want to really optimize it. Like I'm using Nourish instead of Empower now, and I swapped Prime Flow for Narrow-Minded. I also replaced the blue regen shards with flat health instead, so it's still the blue shards. I just changed it from regen to flat health. Aside from that, the build's the same though. And I'm missing photon recharger because I didn't bother to do that wave. Yeah. Forget if I bought any spare of those or not. I did buy extra clip delegations. Did I buy any? No, I just have my one. I got 6 extra clip delegations though. To sell those later. I should probably buy the photon arbitrager too, honestly. Is it really up to 140 plat, even though the Nightwave is still going? That's crazy if that's true. I thought it would be like 50 to 100. What do we need? We need cold. Alright, Gamble, how many subs do I have to get for you to do a 6-hour survival with me, huh? That's the real question.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know.
Don't say, oh god. That's all your videos are doing long runs. I just want to do one with you. I gotta prove myself. The Gamble Crucible. Disruption, yeah. I did base too. Or an Alchemy or something. Whatever you like. Not today, though, unfortunately. I'm gonna be going to work soon.
New pressure path identified. Success! A new complex element has been created.
Bro, my cat procced again. That is crazy, dude. I'm gonna get double essence again. Oh my god, my cat loves me, dude. Oh. Back-to-back 10 steel essence. Bosses. That's more build for when there are tons of a lot of enemies. Reduce stuff like single bosses. Struggles because you can't farm kill. You don't have to get kills to use. If you're talking about charging up his Vex armor, David. So they did recently add a feature where you can build up Vex armor by getting gun kills to charge the damage buff, and melee kills charge the armor buff. But he still has his old feature of by taking shield damage yourself, you gain armor, and by taking health damage, you gain weapon damage. So if you just take damage, You can drop shield pads, for example, to max out the armor buff. Even if you're only fighting one enemy, you can still max out Vetbeck's armor and use Chroma. He is better in a crowd, obviously, but you could still use him in like a one-on-one environment if you were to need that for some reason. Work third shift. Nice to do that too. A little trick for you guys here. When you see if there's a Voca in this room here, typically you have to go up to. Typically you have to go up through this vent here and go all the way around, and then you can open it from the inside to get out. But if you instead, there's a lever right around the corner here that you open using your operator. If you bounce your shot in just right, you bounce it in just right. Watch me not be able to do it now. You can actually open this door from the outside. I promise I'm not capping. I promise I'm not insane. I usually do this so much easier. Why is it not working now that I'm on stream? Come on. There we go. Literally would have been faster to go around at that point, but just wanted to show you that you can do it. See what we need. Electric and cold. Magnetic. Yeah, we'll definitely do something sometime, Gamble. Just a, you know, short little 8-hour run or something. Just something, a quick jaunt. Oh, Void Rig is playing soccer goalie for the Ant Force. That's rude. Does nobody want to drop cold? Anybody, please? No, just heat and toxin over and over again? Neither of the elements that we need? There we go. Now it's dropping.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Darn, my cat's not proccing this time.
Should pressure exceed mandated tolerances, your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
Why am I streaming on YouTube and not Twitch? Partially because Twitch doesn't, oh, I need to pay attention to the pipes here, I'm being stupid. Partially because Twitch doesn't seem to perform very well on my current setup. The live stream quality on YouTube, for some reason, is a lot better. Once I get a new computer, which is going to happen by the beginning of next year, I should be able to do Twitch more proficiently, but it's largely just a technical issue. I tried streaming on Twitch a few days ago, and it performed horribly. I almost just missed my last react in there. I did not realize. That was close. For example, once I get a new computer if I keep my current computer, I could do a 2 PC setup where I use my current computer as a streaming PC, so I offload all of the streaming processing power to the second computer and then just have the game running on the main computer. Probably wouldn't even be needed because my next computer is going to be insane. I'm basically going to get the best of every part. Like, if I were to buy a new computer right now, it would be like a 4080 Ti, a 14900 KF, 32 gigs of like 6000 megahertz RAM. The upgrade is going to be like a total upgrade to the best of whatever is currently available. No relic, Sebaton. AFK, maybe? Who knows? I can do one more rotation, guys, and then I gotta get out of here. It's gonna be the last one, sadly. Unless somebody donates $10,000. I'll call into work right now. Like, guys, yeah, I'm done. Gotta go make the bread. That's okay, I like my job. And while I'm at my job, after a few hours from now, you guys will, everybody who's not a channel member, you'll be seeing the Ash video go up in about 2.5 hours here. About 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can look forward to that if you're interested in a Bladestorm Ash build. There's some interesting slash synergies. When you get around to streaming on Twitch, will you continue with the YouTube streams? Yeah, it'll be a multi-stream. Most like right now, I have Streamlabs Ultimate that I pay for. I just started paying for that to try and add some more value for you guys. It's the software that I'm currently using to stream. That's where the music is coming from, and the stream overlays and all that kind of stuff. Another thing that they have is the ability to multi-stream. So once I do get a machine that can properly do Twitch easily, then I'll be streaming simultaneously to both Twitch and YouTube, so people can watch on whatever their preferred platform is. Maybe I'll work on a lighting setup too if people want to see my face for some reason. That seems to be the thing. It's having a webcam on. Who knows? Well, somebody killed that acolyte fast. Good job to whoever that was. Almost there. That is not what I meant to do. Just need one more heat. Got it.
Now for the Alchemy. Manage the venting.
Oh, now my cap procs. After I kill the acolyte. Why gotta be that way? No, I can't be upset after getting 2 procs in a row earlier. Can't complain.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Kind of crazy amount of extra essence today from Asmito.
target is shifting. Release valve pressure now.
Alrighty. Off to extraction.
The purity.
I know that was a short run, but
Do it again.
gotta head out. Darn, I was hoping to get a rare to finish it off. But I'll take another Tiger Sparrow. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know that I did. It was nice seeing all you guys, especially some of the regulars. Again, for all of the channel member supporters, thank you very much. It means a lot. It's always amazing to see you guys in chat. And for any of my regular viewers, anybody in the stream at all, even if you haven't subbed, I'm glad you dropped by. Consider subbing to the channel if you haven't. Again, if you want to be updated on live streams like this and my regular videos that I put out, make sure to do that. And again, make sure that you join the Discord if you have not already. I will go ahead and post that link in the chat again right now for you guys, for anybody that needs that. There you go. There is a Discord link. And thank you for the 3 people that I was just playing with. It was a good run. And yeah, gonna be signing off here in just a moment, guys. Don't forget, like I said, there is a Ash video going up today at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is just over 2 hours from now, so you can look forward to that. I will probably have another video up on Wednesday, and then I will definitely be streaming at the latest, I think on Saturday. I'll probably do a pretty long stream on Saturday. What numbers was I hitting? If you're talking about my damage numbers with Korra Genie, I was hitting millions. 5 million, 10 million, 50 million. Easy numbers with Korra. That's what I was hitting. Now, if we're talking about another kind of number, we're trying to hit 5,000 subs. Let's see if we can do that by the end of the month. Anyways, guys, it's been a great stream. Had a fun time hanging out with you. And I will see you in the next one.